Heyo, what's up? Welcome on to Thronebreaker, or as I've titled it, the Amazing Thronebreaker. Because I do think this game is awesome. I don't know, I've seen almost like no one talk about this game, mention this game, or say anything about this game, except for me. I'm like the only guy who's like, yeah, I like this game, I think it's great. That's not true. I've seen a couple of people here and there bring up the game and mention it. Usually as like, oh man, Thronebreaker was really good. It's a shame they never did anything else like this because it was a total commercial failure. Because I really do think it's great. I think it's fantastic. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. And I've titled it The Amazing Thronebreaker because just yesterday, I watched all of The Amazing Digital Circus. I'd seen the first 3 episodes a few days ago. Because, like, I don't know, I randomly decided to, like, try to watch it. I think also specifically because I saw Jack Saint post a video about it. He posted, like, a edited reaction of his live stream of the Amazing Digital Circus. Because he ran into some computer issues and couldn't really put out the original video he meant to. Because of the heat wave that's happening. And so, a bit of a shame, but I don't know, I liked it. And then I was like, you know what, I should go watch that show. It seems interesting. And so I watched like first 3 episodes over like 3 days, and then I was just like, it's pretty good. I sat down and watched like episode 4 to 9, right? There's 9 episodes total. I watched them all back to back in one day. I did a couple of other things that day, but I didn't really do much else. It was really a bit of a rote day for me, because I was just like, I want to watch this show. And it's like, damn, dude, TV shows are so great. you like watch a TV show that's highly recommended, and you're like, wow, this is awesome. And then you're like, oh man, I'm really interested in this. And then you just are like, let's look up stuff for the Amazing Digital Circus. Let's look up stuff for The Pit. Let's look up stuff for this TV show. And just like endless discourse and people complaining. And again, calling it discourse is like a very sarcastic thing to do. Because it's like, I don't know, man. A TV show as a completed product that stands by itself for the rest of time is fantastic. It's really good. Like, I don't know. I'll do Bone Breaker. You break my bones. Why not? But yeah, no, I find it really fascinating just how often you'll like be really into a thing and it's like, whoa, the fandom sucks. And I'm like, yeah, of course the fandom sucks. It's for I'm not gonna say anything. But if I'm being nice, it's for losers and people with nothing better to do. You know? And it's like, that's fine. I think that's great even. But but like also it's like, I don't know. I'd rather just not know. I'd rather not care. Like it was very interesting looking it up. And, like, just seeing, like, people complain about, like, the ending of the show. Where I'm like, I thought the ending was great. It made me cry. I thought it was good. But, yeah, I don't know. It just, I think, me personally, it's always a very funny thing. Because, like, I don't know. I would never in my entire life say I've been a part of a fandom. Like, I kind of think, no, man. I'm not a part of anything. I'm just a fan of things. Oftentimes, I'm a fan of one thing, and then somebody else who also likes that thing will start talking, and I'm like, hey, man, I don't associate with you. You keep saying whatever you like. We're not associated. You and I. We obviously have very fundamental differences that I don't think we can ever reconcile. So we're good. We're good. No worries. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I think to me always a bit of a endlessly funny thing where it's a good thing I opened this up because I do like the auto continue, man. Automate my dialogues. I don't need to hit X after everyone's done talking. Mute all audio. I want no audio. Hey. No audio on this game. I mean, it's funny. I guess I could see it sometimes if you're just like, yeah, I kind of just don't want to hear the game. Cool that there's an option for it, but still pretty funny. Hey, credits. But yeah, no, I definitely, I think it's so fascinating because again, it's like something that took ostensibly like 2 years, the Amazing Digital Circus to like air each episode and come out, and then like each episode is like 20 minutes long. It's pretty awesome. But it is just funny to be like, wow, people were really obsessing over this for like 1 to 2 years. Why don't you just wait? Why don't you just wait 2 years and then watch it all basically in one sitting and go, yeah, that was pretty good. I liked it. It was a nice and fun animated show that I found thoroughly enjoyable. You know, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. That's also something that is bizarre. Of like how many people will watch something even though they hate it. They're like, yeah, I watched this whole season of a TV show and every episode fucking sucked. Each one got worse than the last. And I'm like, damn, dude, are you like bad at being a human? Like, if you really hated it, why'd you watch the whole thing? Were you watching it with someone else? You have to disclose that to me. Because, like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel that way. Sometimes I'll watch something just because someone else wants to watch it. And I'm like, sure, I'll watch this. And then I'll watch it and I'm like, man, that was alright. There's some parts I liked, some parts I didn't like, you know? But I'm going to be polite about it because I watched it with someone who typically I would care about. Because if I didn't care about you, why am I sitting down to watch a TV show with you? But yeah, it's, I don't know, it is a bit of an endlessly baffling thing, because it's like, wow, can you believe the fan base did this, and then they did this, and they were weird about this? Like, yeah, of course. It's like a show aimed kind of primarily at teenagers, but, you know, if you're a young adult, you can enjoy it. I don't know if I can really call myself a young adult at the age of 25, but I enjoyed it. I know I'm the same age as the main character in the show, so I don't know what that says about me. I don't even go and explore abandoned buildings on YouTube with my friends and get 0 views. I still get 0 views, but I just do it alone. And I play video games like a fucking loser. So yeah, basically, Pomni is just like me for real. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a great show, man. Dude, animated indie shows are so good when you don't have a bitch in your ear complaining about it the whole fucking time. Like, damn, bro, I didn't really care, and frankly, I would abhor myself if I cared about your opinion. I would look down upon myself. I would go, wait, really? I care about this person's opinion? And that's a very funny thing on the internet. Is that someone can just give you their opinion. And it's like, maybe there's someone who knows their shit. Maybe they're pretty good. Maybe they got a discernible eye for quality. Or maybe, you know, they're a teenager who's struggling with being a teenager in this day and age, as all teenagers have really struggled with being a teenager in their day and age. It's kind of how it goes. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't think I'm saying anything. I think this is all readily apparent and obvious to a majority of people out there. But it's just like, I don't know, man. You should enjoy things, and then you can express that joy and even make creative work based on that joy you have for a product. Like that is kind of why I do like fandom spaces a little bit, is that I do like looking at fan art. I'm like, wow, look at this person, very talented. Or even if they're not that talented, it's like I can still appreciate the time and dedication it took to create that piece of art that you did. And like, I don't know, I think it's really cool. It's like I that's what I really like about the more fandom spaces, is people who actually like make creative things or really appreciate the work or like get it and like thoroughly enjoy like aspects or characters from it. Cuz like maybe it's just me, but I feel like I have this tendency to really be like, I can enjoy like a mediocre story I wouldn't really like if I like the characters. Like if the characters are likable and interesting, I'm like, yeah, I like this thing. But it's like, I don't know, man. If you made like the greatest story ever, but the characters all sucked, I don't even know if that's possible to do. But you somehow manage that. I don't think I would like that as much. You know? I very much prefer the sorry, there was a motion capture team? Sorry, it just interesting to me that I'm like, wait, what the fuck did this game need motion capture for? That has to be for something else. Like, this game doesn't have motion capture, does it? Does it? Why would it? But yeah, and anyway, that aside, I don't know. I think it's fun when stuff is good, and then also it's like, I don't know, man. At least to me, it felt like a very personal project for Gooseworks, and like I'm not really familiar with most of her work. Like I. I don't know what this says about me, but I watched her. Oh, what's it called? Joffrey? I don't know. But oh, it's slightly artistic. That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. I watched the thing she did with slightly artistic with like Harry Partridge and Oni Plays, where like they just like make doodles and then talk for a while. I don't know. I watched that and I happen to really like it. And then I also really like Bubble, the character who's voiced by Gooseworks. I'm like, I like that Bubble character. They're a fun character. And then I like all the characters, man. I don't know. It was a great show. And then it come to find out, it's just people endlessly fucking complaining about it. Which is like, I would say different than critiquing. Because like, I love a good critique. But a lot of the time, when you try to look up critiques, it's less of a critique and more of people just complaining. I was like, I didn't like this part, or this part didn't make sense to me. Oh, why does this important thing happen off screen? I don't know, man. Maybe it's because it's thematically relevant. It is like thematically relevant, and it's also like a bit of a signature of the show. Whereas, like, you never really see it happen. And even when you think you're seeing it happen, oh, psyched you out. And then it just happens at some point. And all you can do is react to it. I don't know. I thought it was fucking great. I thought it was a really great fucking... It's a really great entertainment product, a fantastic show, a good bit of art. It's like, I think a lot of people think that too. But it's just very funny that's like, oh, hey, did you know that there's a bunch of like annoying or crazy people who also like this thing? And I'm like, yeah, man, I assumed. I've been alive for 25 years, man. I've noticed. I'm aware. And now you're being an annoying, crazy person by fucking telling me about it like I fucking care. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to close out the credits and actually play the game. Cancel? Yes. Apply those settings. But yeah, I don't know. I think my point is with a lot of like quote unquote fandom spaces or fandom drama is that people love to give their opinions and voice the feelings they have about things. It's kind of it's kind of a very common thing. That's what the internet has enabled, for better and for worse. Maybe instead of let me know when something sucks, let me know when someone says something interesting, because that I'm interested in. There we go. New game, Thronebreaker me.
The year 1267. War hung in the air, its scent palpable. The mighty empire of Nilfgaard stood poised, greedily eyeing the northern realms just across the Yaruga. In light of the threat, the realm's sovereigns met in summit. They made declarations, pledged fraternal assistance, forged alliances, and then, in good spirits, dispersed. Among them, Neve, queen of the twin realms Lyria and Rivia. Know the name? Heard her beauty extolled? Justly so. Remarkable she was. Not for her graceful exterior, but for her persistence and courage. Where was I? As the queen and her retinue neared her capital, Count Caldwell appeared. In Neve's absence, the Count was to have helped her son, the youthful Prince Willem, run the Twin Kingdoms. Caldwell had clearly ridden hard. Drops of perspiration dangled from his whiskers, his neck red and chafed from a ruff, starched stiff.
Hail, Your Majesty. Delighted to see you in good health. The summit, it ended fruitfully, I hope?
Yes, at its end, letters were exchanged, documents signed. Paper. Time will tell of what value. That will suffice as cordialities go, Caldwell. Tell me what's happened, for I sincerely doubt sheer longing prompted you to ride out.
Indeed, Your Grace. Another circumstance inspired me to do so. The strays of Sparla, the bandits, I was to tend to during Your Grace's absence. The situation's gotten out of hand, I fear.
I deliberated. Wasn't at all certain in giving you the task. I knew you to be an equally good strategist as I am a shepherdess, so my intuition said no. Yet Reynard interceded on your behalf. Your Grace, they're common bandits, while the Count will have a host of men-at-arms to command. Next time, I shall trust my gut. All right, speak. What has happened? Be precise.
As Your Grace ordained, I set out and was nipping at the bandits' tails for long. We pursued for weeks, until scouts returned, having sighted the strays' camp in the forest near Locheren. We waited for nightfall to surprise them as they slept. Alas, it proved a ruse. We found the tents empty, straw-stuffed dummies round the fire. Soon, we learned that as we waited for the sunset, the strays had snuck away, rounded our positions and ridden to Hawksburn.
I beg your pardon, my lord. The tax collectors. That is where they station.
So the gold? All of it?
Stolen, Your Grace. But I shall do all in my power to recover it. This I vow. If it be Your Grace's wish.
After weeks in the saddle, Your Grace's wishes are modest. A hot bath and a night's sleep in her own bed. Yet, they shall have to wait. I must look personally to this matter. Your force, Caldwell, I will now command. You... send a herald to Hawksburn. They must prepare for the Queen's arrival. Air the rooms, dust off the porcelain. Make certain they do it. Do you see now, Reynard? I believe I foretold it would be thus. My son wasn't ready in the least to rule an entire country.
I confess, Prince Willem has much to learn yet.
Yes. And very little time.
Welcome to the Thronebreaker tutorial. You can move your character around with the buttons and sticks you use to move around any character in any video game, frankly. Don't tell me to follow the cobblestone. I'll follow what I please. Yeah.
Oh, thought it were bandits riding in.
I feel like there's something here.
Count Caldwell rode at the column's head, scanning its flanks with a wary eye that, despite his advanced age, proved very sharp indeed.
Your Majesty! Bandits! There! At the tree line!
The Count's footmen, unaccustomed to escorting their queen, sought to shield her with their bodies and assumed a tight formation to do so. They were promptly knocked aside as Meave charged headlong at the bandits, brandishing her blade and bellowing a ferocious cry.
Attack! Charge!
Meave was convinced the bandits would flee to the cover of the forest upon realizing their grave mistake. After all, no ordinary bandit would dare attack the retinue of a queen. If the strays of Spalla were of a different breed, they held nothing sacred. Yeah.
To attack the Queen? An outrage!
Your Grace, the men await. You must lead to begin the attack.
There's a tighter reach. Salt of the earth they are, Your Grace. They'd follow you into fire. You need simply say the word.
I shall teach you to respect the crown, you dogs!
The chase is on! Look out! Seek cover! We are bombarded!
What? Who dares? The strays took tail and run! Yes! Our victory is assured! Sound the horns! May they sing praises of this triumph for ages.
Shut the fuck up, Godwell, Godsworth, whatever your name is.
The battle's not yet done. It is better to conserve our strength. Prepare for a strike that will prove decisive. Battle formation! Protect the Queen!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I congratulate you on your latest victory, Your Grace. The bandits stood not a chance.
Matters seem indeed to have gotten out of hand, to put it mildly.
Meve said, arms crossed atop her shining breastplate.
They've grown bold. Doubtless after the raid on the manor, the tax collectors. I've not heard of an ambush on the high road afore.
Caldwell explained, avoiding his liege's wrathful gaze.
Enough, Caldwell. We must put things right. Come!
The Queen's retinue set out, cavalry in front, infantry and arbalists close behind, and, following in the rear, the bandits, bound in chains.
I do adore this prospect.
Yes. Lyria, the Pearl of the North. With its hills and dales. Why, its beauty matched only by that of its queen.
After 3 weeks in the saddle, I've my doubts, Count. We shall pitch camp here. Our soldiers need respite. A spell of it they deserve. A bit of respite, Reynard?
Yes, but if you've any new orders, Your Grace, I can be ready at any...
At ease, Reynard. At ease. Alas, I've come to fear Willem might simply not be cut out to be a king, let alone a good one.
A harsh judgment, Your Grace. Let's not be hasty. The prince is but 16 summers to him.
And is thus fully grown. The crown he should be able to bear at his age. Yet I left the land in his care for but a few months, and look what's become of it. Bandits roam and loot unchecked.
We might yet learn of mitigating circumstances. Events beyond his control.
Would that it were so, Reynard. Would that it were so. Elsewise we must hope Ansaeus will demonstrate more wit than his brother. Though I see little chance of that either. Don't you find it wearisome sitting alone? Wouldn't you prefer another's company? Swapping tales with the innkeep, even?
Your concern I most appreciate, Your Grace. But I prefer silence.
Has it always been thus with you? Ever a man apart?
Quite the contrary, Your Grace. As a youth, I gloried in company. Delighted in conversation.
So what was it that changed you?
That delight nearly cost me my head. But do you truly not know the tale, milady? How I came to be your departed husband's aide?
I don't, but would gladly hear it.
I had but 20 winters behind me when I enlisted. Yet I was granted the rank of lieutenant from the start, not by merit, but by birth. The respect of veteran officers, both my peers and seniors, that they could not grant. Nor did I deserve it. To earn that respect became my driving aim, and to seem wise beyond my years, I began spouting off about the king's decisions. This maneuver Reginald botched, that he failed to think through, and yet elsewhere he'd blundered like a schoolboy.
Well, a brilliant strategist Reginald was not. They dubbed him the courageous, not the cunning, for good reason, I dare say.
It was not long before I was clanking about in shackles. Another officer had reported me. I was charged with lèse-majesté. The court-martial took but a quarter of an hour to deliver verdict and sentence. I was guilty of treason, and the noose awaited me. But Reginald first stayed the execution, then ordered that I repeat every word I'd uttered about his person or deeds. Soaked with sweat, my voice cracking, I did as he ordained. Reginald listened, raptly and silently, and when I'd finished, he declared I was right. He then appointed me his personal aide. A clever lad like you, I can always use at my side.
Indeed. Though hardly sharp himself, wisdom in others Reginald both recognized and heeded.
It was then I swore two things. Firstly, never again to wag my tongue like a fool. Secondly, never to betray his trust.
And you never did. Know what he told me moments before he passed? Trust none of them, Meve, save Reynard. The old sod was right about that, at least. I thank you for sharing that tale, Reynard. Truly. It's time I attended to other matters.
Is this what I pay taxes for? To be robbed along the high road, and in broad daylight, no less? Were it not for mandatory merchant routes and stacking rights, why, I'd have gone round, through Sodden. They told me, Lyria's a wild land, lawless, chaotic, a damn disgrace. They told me, Lyria's a wild land.
Gods have mercy. Whatever is this filth?
Necrophages. Drawn here by blood scent.
For such vile monstrosities to prowl the high roads of my realm, I won't allow it. Attack!
Who were these travelers' bodies now? Who were these travelers whose bodies now litter the roadside? They had the look of pilgrims who found misfortune after crossing paths with the Shreys of Spala. The bandits had slit their throats, leaving the bodies to rot under the sun. They'd likely have known the stench would attract the attention of flesh-hungry scavengers, thus exposing the next passers-by to a horrific death. Clearly, this realization hadn't bothered them in the slightest.
Fog in broad daylight, with the heat positively sweltering. Have we to do with some manner of sorcery?
We shouldn't exclude the possibility, my lord. And great caution we must exercise.
Raynard, what is this? Some spectre? A strigger?
I can't be sure, your grace. It's the first I've seen of any such... thing.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
These carrion eaters. I know them. Appeared on my estate last spring, enticed by the corpses of those of my sheep that fell. Harmless at first. Until, that is, they fill their guts. Seemed to become quite powerful then.
Fearsome they look, true. But they bleed just as we do. Onward! Slay the filth!
Arbalist at your command.
So fortunate we routed the beasts before they had a chance to gorge.
I'm a more say.
Your grace, yet more come.
They fill their bellies, ma'am. This doesn't bode well. Oh no, not well at all.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Strong as steers they've grown. And they show no fear.
Frenzied, my lady. It's bloodlust. They lose all instinct to survive, feel no pain whatever. I've witnessed this before.
Your Majesty, we must give ground. Fall back. We can't win. Must minimize our losses.
Okay, now you can say that.
My queen, there is no shame in ceding the field when fortunes turn sour.
Victory must be ours now. We shall not retreat. Arms at the ready. Attack! Look there! Yet another abomination.
Ugh, that stench. My salts. Where are my salts?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
One boat's all I need.
The beasts hadn't a chance against us. Victory is ours.
Many trees we've felled, my lady. Might you have need of them? So, take whatever your heart desires. They call themselves strays? Well, we'll treat them like strays.
The masks they wear. Have you seen them? They've fangs, snouts, horns. Like a right proper nightmare. Your Majesty, I beg of you, thrash them bandits, please. Scared to step out into me own fields, I am. To raise an hand against the Queen? These hounds hold nothing sacred. Thank you for listening to this tired bag of bones. Folk haven't lent an ear to old Poppy in a long while. Please take this for the road.
Soon, Queen and retinue arrived at Hawksburn. The men stationed there they found standing at attention, baking under the blistering noonday sun.
Your Majesty, Count Caldwell.
Stand at ease, Sergeant, and report.
The local peasants we've rounded up in the yard, Your Grace. Expect they might have lent the bandits aid. Yet our courtesy hadn't inspired them. They haven't peeked a word. Might it please Your Grace to summon the hangman? He ties a noose for them, should have them jabbering right quick.
I'll speak to them first.
Your Majesty, for the Queen to question commoners, why, it's simply not proper.
Whom for? I shan't be stripped of crown and titles for it, so no impediment do I see. Lead me to them.
Bow low for your sovereign, Her Majesty, Queen Meve of Lyria and Rivia.
Have mercy, Your Grace. We bear no guilt, we simple folk.
Calm your hearts, good folk. Though your queen I may be, you are subjects, not slaves.
Meve extended a hand, the royal ring gleaming upon it. Unfamiliar with protocol, a pleb gripped it firmly and gave it a shake as hearty as a good scrub in the tub.
My, we shall be addressing one another by name afore long.
This is an outrage! Guards! Grab him!
I've all in hand, Caldwell.
Forgive me, Your Grace. I'm not accustomed, no how.
Nonsense. You've a firm grip, a spry handshake, and a bold spirit I can respect. What do they call you, man?
Helmer, son of Florence.
Delighted, Helmer. Now understand me, man. I am in dire straits and in need of your aid. So please, answer my queries in full and forthrightly. The bandits, whom do they follow?
Him, my lady. We've seen him. No name, just an odd title. The Duke of Dogs, they call him.
My, a blue-blood thoroughbred mutt. Where are he and his hounds bound? Did he say?
That recall, Imogen? What do you name? A Gleeton or something?
Clayton. Lord Clayton. His estate lies to the south.
Sound the horns. Have the men form up. We march at once.
Milady! Harbour no ire for the Duke. He's a good man. Gave us proper brass for the welcome we gave him. Shared what grub he had.
Shut it, louts. The Queen's had her say. Your Grace, your orders. What are we to do with them?
Leave them be. The harvest draws close. Hard work. They'll have their hands full.
Oh, milady. Thanks be to you, thanks be. I pray Mother Melitele watch over your kind heart.
Pray she watches over yours. Should I hear of you sheltering bandits again, of you lying to my officers, I shall return and put torch to every hut, field and orchard. Understood.
Meave set off toward Lord Clayton's estate at a gallop, her mount knocking the peasants aside as it kicked up a cloud of dust. The folk of Hawksburn spoke of the royal visit long after, albeit ever behind closed doors and in hushed tones.
What is this, Reynard? Bandits attacking royal tax collectors in broad daylight.
They shall pay dearly, Your Grace.
They shall indeed. And not only they. Rot has crept into Lyria, Reynard. My kingdom has been poorly kept. That rumble. What is it?
Look out! Rock slide!
The bluff crumbles! Fall back! Save yourselves!
Your Grace, the wagon. We can use it as cover. Forward. We must move it forward.
What now?
You're far fewer than I presumed. Summon your comrades, damn it! Chop chop! Before I reach for my whip.
One bolt, all I need.
Ha!
Give me a target.
The wagon! Use the wagon now!
We've come through, Reynard. I thank you.
The walls of the temple collapsed. The buttresses doubtless damaged by something.
Or someone. There's naught we can do here. We ride on.
A peasant cart, loaded with a heap of hay, came rattling down the road from the opposite direction.
Clear the road!
Bellowed Count Caldwell, standing in his stirrups.
Make way for your queen!
The peasants obediently turned their cart into the roadside nettles. As she passed, Meve glanced towards it and froze. Atop the hay bale lay a badly wounded man gripped by fever. The thick, sweet stench of rot wafted from his bandaged legs.
Gods. Who did this to him?
Meve asked.
Bandits?
Nay, milady,
replied the cartman.
'Twere a beast. Out to the east, down Wetterton way, lies a boneyard, old as the elves, they say.
The peasant continued.
Clayton was setting snares round about there. Came running back to us, drenched in blood, rattling on about a long-haired wench come climbing out a grave. We's taken him to the good sisters of Melitele here on bridge. Perhaps they can help him.
I'm certain they can. And will.
Replied the queen, though just looking at the wounded wretch, she knew he'd expire before nightfall.
God speed you on your journey.
The queen whistled, and her mare resumed its trot.
Shall I send for a witcher, your grace?
Caldwell asked.
One of those freaks should make short work of the monster.
Until we apprehend the bandits, I shan't allow a single soul to leave our company. Even on such an important mission as finding a witcher.
Meve replied.
Any who did would be captured at once. But, if fate brings us near Wetterton, perhaps we'll see to this monstrous harridan ourselves.
Your grace, we've only just fought beasts and scarcely escaped with our lives. This she-beast will take a silver sword. Magic formulae.
Yet a dozen arbalists will have to suffice.
The queen said, calmly but firmly.
And please, Caldwell, do stiffen your spine a bit. Now onward.
Off to Wetterton, are ye? Bonny tune that. Just the folk a be on shite. Off to Wetterton, are ye? Off to Wet...
The Lyrians entered the graveyard. Crickets chirped in its tall, windswept grass, and lush green moss covered its crumbling gravestones. Only a fresh bloodstain upon a mausoleum wall suggested that something disturbed the dead in their rest and hunted the living.
Save your tears, throw earth your grief.
An eerie voice sang, its ghastly lament standing Meve's hair on end.
Soon your life too shall cease as you pass into the eternal glow.
A pockmarked pustule-ridden creature crawled out from behind some gravestones. It vaguely resembled a shriveled, hunchbacked hag, until its head split into two halves, forming a tooth-spiked maw.
Attack! Everyone!
My spirit's willing, and how, but these damn boots are killing me. One boat's all I need. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Give me a target.
If you insist.
Arbalista, your command. Armor won't, sir.
What was that filth?
The Queen croaked hoarsely as the dying monster writhed in agony at her feet.
I know not, your grace,
replied Reynard.
But to be safe, I would have the corpse chopped up and burned. Elsewise, we will not be certain it shall not return.
Yes, have it done.
Meve said, brushing her hair from her beaded brow.
But quickly, lest dust catch us in this foul place.
The Lyrians soon resumed their march. As they left the cemetery behind them, some believed they still heard the haunting dirge upon the air. Or was it just the wind, whistling past mossy tombstones? As they neared Wetterton, the Queen ordered her company to halt. She then sent men to the town for supplies. Those sent returned more quickly than she'd assumed they would, their satchels empty, their mounts foaming at the mouth.
Your Majesty, the townsfolk have gone right mad. Herded all the elves and dwarves at Market Square. 'Tis a slaughter.
The Queen knew well that if she failed to intervene, the town's streets would flow with non-human blood. Just as she knew her meager force might not subdue an enraged crowd.
What is your command, Your Grace?
Reynard's question pierced the silence.
What can it be, dear friend?
Answered the Queen, then spurred her mount and rode off towards the town. Her troops followed, running as fast as their legs would carry them. When they passed inside the town gate, they saw corpses lining the gutters. Maeve realized she had arrived too late to prevent a tragedy. The crowd was drunk on blood. Its rage would need to be quelled with an iron fist.
Step away, or see your heads bounce down the cobblestones! Reynard, who started this? I must know. So much hatred. We must put a stop to it.
Can't take it anymore.
Discipline shall bring us. Strike the largest clusters. Disperse the mob.
God save us! There's killing everyone! Run for your lives!
Happily, Maeve restored order without suffering any losses. Reynard then learned that a nobleman's ire had triggered the violence, ire at having discovered a theft.
Suspicion fell on the non-humans he employed. He accused them, they protested, and the row soon engulfed the town. But there's something else, Your Grace.
Reynard gestured towards an aged man who stood grieving, his face in his hands.
I've witnesses who claim the strays of Sparla are the thieves.
Though the tragedy seemed the result of a misunderstanding, justice would have to be served. Those responsible for the slaughter would need to be punished. The question was, how severely?
You are guilty. That can't be denied.
Said the Queen, turning towards the bloody rioting's instigators.
A false rumor you took, and turned into a cruel lynch. Thus punishment is your lot. A public lashing, fines, imprisonment. But you shall keep your lives, for enough blood has been spilt here this day.
Wetterton's inhabitants breathed a sigh of relief. But the non-human survivors took offense at the lenient sentence. Soon after, the Lyrian army's elves and dwarves quietly disappeared, deserted. Few doubted the reason. They would not risk their necks for a queen who held their lives in such low regard.
They should have stayed put beneath their mount. We'd not have had no problem then. They should have stayed put beneath...
Well, well. Seems humans are near the same after all. Well, nothing left in Wetterton for me now. Close me shop and share the road with you.
bandits. Dressed as demons they was. Horns on their heads and pig snouts instead of noses. Beware, some bandits on the high road round Dawn. Those that call themselves the Strays. Beware, some bandits on the high road round Dawn. Those that call themselves the Strays.
Our ballista, your command.
Can't take it anymore.
One bolt I need.
You can try to win them all, but you won't. One bolt I need.
try to win them all, but you won't.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
Can't take it anymore.
Kneel and pay homage to the gods. You shall be rewarded.
Travelling the high road, they heard the bells of a temple to Mother Melitele, situated at some distance. Meve turned towards Reynard.
What have we today? A sacred feast?
Not that I recall, Your Grace.
The Queen's brow darkened, her hands clenched into fists on her reins.
Then they sound the alarm. Follow me.
Stained glass shards glinted in the grass. Bits of down, ripped from quilts, wafted through the air. The priestesses, gathered in the yard, were seeing to wounded pilgrims, setting toppled, oft beheaded or armless statues back on their feet.
What happened here?
The strays of Spala fell upon us.
Sighed the prioress.
Stole the offerings, the monstrances, holy books. My lady, I implore you, come to our aid, recover what's rightly ours.
Ever clever, Meve's scouts soon discovered the bandits' tracks. They led to some thick hazel groves east of the temple. The perfect place to hide, or to lie in ambush.
It's all come clear now. Sabotage. 'Twas the bandits who weakened the walls.
The good mother warned us. Hard times lie ahead. The good mother warned us. Hard times lie...
Wheel ruts. The strays, no doubt. They must be nearby.
The ravaged statues of the good mother, how dare they?
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Tell me you jest.
Keep calm, Tiberius.
What do you want of me?
Kind metals. Hungry like a wolf, I am.
One bolt's all I need.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Better listen to me, old lady.
Company! Forward march!
Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
This artist will be reaping black-clad heads. Armor more so.
The bandits had pitched camp in a nearby wood. Spirits buoyed by the wine they'd stolen from the cloister cellar, the brigands had not posted sentries.
Another round! To the sisters!
Neve's soldiers were eager, insistent. The desecrators would be punished. Yet only the Queen could order the assault.
High time we put these strays on a leash.
Spat the Queen, spurring her horse.
To arms! Follow me!
Tankards clattered to the ground as the strays reached for their weapons. The brigands would not even fathom giving up without a fight.
Had the brigands chosen to hide in the dense forest to station a guard, this battle might never have come to pass, and they might have slipped away with their prize. Alas, they were drunk on victory and confidence, or perhaps the gods, thirsty for vengeance on the blasphemers, had dulled their vigilance. Prevent 3 gold wagons from escaping. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna want, I think, a lot of these guys. I don't think I need as many scythemen. Yeah, it seems good to me.
Surround them!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Got a death wish?
Rude. I do not have a death wish.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Okay. So, hold on a sec. Oh, you play the top Blitz unit. Okay. Alright, so you can't just play any card you like. Good to know. Good to know.
Never cut a lamb. Shank.
Alright. Fucking rude and disrespectful. Unkind and uncalled for.
Stick 'em up! High as the clouds! Now! Regroup!
Left, right, left, right.
You can pay the toll in one of two ways. In silver or in blood.
Again and again and again.
Time I taught you some respect.
One bolt.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Oh, you're a Blitz guy. Okay, good to know.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Can't take it anymore.
Give me a tidy.
See if he's hid any coin in his pockets! Or his owns!
Aye. Our ballista, your command. Ah, should have listened to me old lady.
Gotta get our asses moving.
Hey, you weren't supposed to do that, man.
That hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
That's a bit
I'm a boss,
rude.
they are, easier they are to target.
Alright, well, next turn, I can do a lot more. Or, next round, you know? Guess we won.
The Queen's company defeated the bandits and recovered the loot. Silver chalices, reliquaries lined with mother-of-pearl, gold-embroidered robes.
The priestesses would be grateful to have their treasures returned, Your Grace. They would pray ardently for your victory.
Reynard opined.
Yet, you could also keep the silver, expend it on the war effort. And who's to say which, prayer or coin, would be more useful?
You should return it.
Hard times the realm now endures.
The Queen said, after a pause.
Yet this can't justify a lapse in principles. No. We must defend them all the more.
Meve ordered everything returned to the priestesses. All of it, down to the last gulden. Moved by the Queen's gesture, some of the novitiates joined Meve's ranks, aiming to bring succor to any Lyrian wounded in battle. Queen and company rode off, with no gold to show for their toil, but most certainly richer in spirit.
All right.
Sure you can bind a rabid dog, tie his four legs together, but you'll not stop him from lashing out and biting. You've bested us, aye, but you'll not find the Duke of Dogs near as easy prey. Oh no! Sure you can bind a...
Yeah. Alright, Doggy-o. Good talking to you. Hey.
Your Majesty, turn back! There, something wicked lurks. The dead, as they rest, are disturbed. Something digs up their graves, opens their tombs. The dead, as they rest, are disturbed.
This sacred cemetery had once been an oasis of peace, a place of prayer, reflection, and meditation. Alas, necrophages now scuttle among exhumed graves, and human bones litter its grounds. The priestess believed the beast's sudden appearance heralded some impending woe. Yet in what form? What fate awaited Lyria and its people? Alright, it's a puzzle. I like these least. They're fine, but I don't know, sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
I'm a one say.
Oh, I'm supposed to get them all down to 1. Yeah, okay. Forgot about that. I read it and then just completely forgot about it. Okay. I have to get each of them down to 1.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a
Still
wolf,
don't
I
think
am.
that's a bad first turn.
Give me a time.
Because you can do this, and then simply move these 2 over here.
Our ballista, your command.
And hit that guy with that. Then
Armor won't save.
What? Who dares?
oh, now I can't do 3. Okay, alright, I'm beginning to figure this out.
All I need.
Can't take it anymore.
One bolt. All I need.
So yeah, I
Give
think
me
you
a
do this. It kind of works out better. At least in my mind.
A lesson in humility coming now.
Our ballista, your command.
I don't think that's right. Well, no,
Armor
maybe it
won't
was.
save.
No, I don't think it was. I almost had it, man. Almost. Almost had it. I don't know. Let's play this guy first. Just cuz.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
One bolt. All I need.
Okay.
Time I taught you some respect.
So 2, 4, 6.
Give me a target.
So that will do that.
Our ballista,
And you
your
do
command.
that. And then yes. Okay, here we go. Finally figured it out. 2, 6. 2, 6. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 7. So 7 guys that I mean you can just move that guy and then do this.
Armor won't save.
Yeah, weigh the issue for now. Go, I don't quite know about all that. You know what? Give me the gold.
Your Majesty, you return. Our prayers have been answered. May the Mother Goddess watch over you. Your Majesty, you return.
Okay.
Our prayers...
See, that worked out. Okay.
Melitele will not forget your sacrifice, nor will her faithful servants. Melitele will not
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think not much else to do except kind of push forward over here. Can't fast travel it any closer. Just put me there. Don't make me walk in this fucking armor. Yeah, no.
Off to the nuptials, ma'am. Ought to cross this bridge here, then ride on straight as piss. An arrow. I'm bringing honey for the groom and his lovely bride. May their new life prove at least as sweet. Dance till we die, or the sun lights the sky. Dance till we die, or the sun lights the sky. I'm bringing honey for the groom and his lovely bride. May their new life prove at least as sweet.
Alright.
The Queen rides her there. The Queen. She'll smite the bandits, save us one and all. Air smells of smoke. Bites at me eyes. Strays have set something else ablaze, I wager. The Queen rides her there. The Queen. She'll smite the bandits, save us one and all.
Ho-ho, free chest. It's free money. How, why, and where do I get to that man? How'd I miss him? If I sell him less wood than I would buy from him, seems like a good deal. Seems to me that's the better ratio. But then again, wood is kind of worth more than gold. Well, might as well go do the side thing first. Because I definitely feel like whatever solution I pick, somebody's going to be upset. Ah, the cow puzzle. Hmm. Peasants of Lyra have a saying, flog a cow in milk, you'll get blood in place of milk. Young herdsmen naive enough to ignore such folk wisdom rarely live to ripe old age. This cow's gotten deranged. It's got the bloodlust. Okay, alright. Okay.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Well, you do this first.
Give me a target.
And then you play this.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Our ballista, your command.
Oh, I should have played him on the top roll. Damn it. Alright, okay. Well, I got it.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Ours is not to reason why.
Our ballista, your command.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Armor won't say.
Alright. Solve the problem of the mad cow. What's up with you, man? Poor calf with two heads. What'd you want me to do? Spend $50 to save the calf? I'm not doing it.
Maeve's ear suddenly caught brisk music and voices raised in song. She had no doubt. A wedding ceremony had just begun in a hamlet just off the high road. When the bride's father spotted the royal retinue, he rushed up to beg the queen to bless the newlyweds. Maeve obliged cordially. Encouraged, the father boldly invited Maeve and her court to join in the festivities.
You'd do us a right honour, my lady. And your men would bolster their strength afore to march ahead. We beg ye, eat, drink, and rejoice with us.
You join in.
I haven't slippers to dance in, but I trust I'll manage somehow. Lead on, good man.
The nuptials took place in the shade of a vast oak tree. Then the newlyweds and their guests walked in procession to a barn adorned with flowers. An uproarious celebration ensued. As she watched her soldiers dance shoulder to shoulder with peasants, Maeve felt a surge of pride at being their queen. The heart of Lyria. It beat most powerfully here, not in the gilded halls of palaces. Suddenly a cry went up as strange armed men rushed into the yard.
There's the lass! Grab her!
Before anyone could stop them, the bandits took the bride and fled into the woods. The drums and fiddles, suddenly silenced, were now replaced by weeping, moaning, angry calls for pursuit. Deep grief upon his face, the host turned to Maeve with a plea.
Milady, we beg of you, help us!
Meh.
Though Maeve's troops were eager to pursue, the Queen did not give the order. She may have feared an ambush, though just as possibly she'd concluded she would not delay their march due to one young woman's abduction. Though none dared utter a word of chagrin, Maeve sensed her subjects' bitter gazes upon her. At the first light of the morn she left, without so much as a nod goodbye.
Fun fact, that's actually the happier ending.
Oh, to be young again. Heart bursting with love.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Can't take it anymore.
Left, right, left, right.
Whoops-a-daisy. Should have seen that coming. But hey, I was having a sandwich.
Aye.
Again and again and again.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Armor won't save.
Tell me you jest.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
If you insist.
Aye. One boat's all I need.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Should have listened to me, old lady. Give me a target.
Left, right, left, right.
What? Who dares?
Again and again and again.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
army's a waste of
Her
time.
Majesty knows what she's doing.
Left, right, left, right.
Our ballista, your command.
Oh, you targeted the wrong guy, idiot.
Again and again and again.
I don't know. I feel like there might be a few guys I would like to decoy, but not much. Yeah, but what else is new? Oh, the medic. Yeah. That don't matter to me, man. Okay, then. What's up, Fisher guy? Yeah, no, that's mine by law. Be upset about it at me, men. See if I care.
Good folk, the Queen's returned. Welcome her we must. Tribute in hand. Ah, our Queen. Why, pretty as a painting she is. Ups, ups, merry little plant. Weddings without ye, revel we shan't. Folks say the black clads come our way. I say let 'em. We've pitchforks enough for 'em all. Ups, ups, merry little plant. Weddings without ye.
Alright. Well, that was a merry little time. It is just very funny being like, oh, yeah, hey, I see that your daughter got kidnapped at her wedding, but, not my problem, really. But then, of course, the classic twist is that, right, am I wrong? But I'm pretty sure you kill the bandits, and then the bride cries, and she's like, no, I loved them. The bandit king, he was my husband. Part of me does want to continue on, but...
Melitele watches over us all, yet you do well to remind her through supplication. There is ever time for prayer, even as war rages all around. Pleased to see ye yearn for the holy word, milady. I'll keep ye in my prayers to the Mother Goddess.
To hold. I'm a fucking genius. You actually do have the opportunity to, like, turn around the opinions of your men pretty frequently.
Thank you, Your Majesty, on our own behalf and on that of our pilgrims.
Oh. If I say no, I can come back, though. Where does one get the key for that? Okay, there we go. I'm a little surprised there's no, like, sprint feature. I don't mind it that much. Alright, no going that way, it seems.
You spy that column of smoke? God damn it! Make haste!
As the Clayton estate appeared from behind a tree line, the Queen and all in her retinue knew at once they had arrived too late. A veritable swarm of bandits milled about the yard.
Who have we here? I'll take a gander, lads. The Queen herself has deigned to come and see us.
See you, then kill you.
The strays of Sparla. 'Tis you who lead them. 'Tis you they call the Duke of Dogs.
Aye, 'tis I they dub so. And in other pleasant ways. Prince of Pariahs, Thane of Thieves, Baron of Brigands, and Marquess of Mendacity.
Colourful titles all, yet you omit one. Common cutthroat!
I beg your pardon and cry foul. I am anything but common.
You needn't get excited, Caldwell. Where is Lord Clayton?
Sadly, my lord's no longer with us. Turned us away, you see. Denied us hospitality. A sacred right, after all. Angered the gods mightily, I expect, as he promptly met a tragic end. Fell in the well and broke his neck.
I've heard enough. To arms! Attack!
Blah. Okay. Meve soldiers were seasoned warriors. They had served in many campaigns, fought on many fronts. Still, the strays of Spala caused them great unease. The brigands, howling like wild dogs, did not fight with ordinary sword nor spear, but with executioner's axes, boards with rusty nails, and instruments of torture, their faces concealed behind ghastly prison masks. Alright, optional, eliminate Gascon.
Oh, lads! What say we throw this queen a ball?
Oh!
Okay. So I think we are gonna want to start here. Get that guy first.
Again and again and again.
Music does fucking rock.
Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Watch your heads!
Stand back! 'Tis some alchemical concoction!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
I really can't damage that guy? Thought I could. Alright, oh.
Catch!
Well, only one right solution, I think.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Well, well, my congratulations.
Shh, cork it.
Company! Forward march!
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Again and again and again.
Gotta get our asses moving.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
No time for that.
What do you want of me?
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
You won't.
Yeah, yeah!
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever really done that before. I know I might have, but surprised I managed to do it this time.
Bravo, Your Grace. Well played.
I can't say the same for you, I fear. You'd have done better to die in battle. Bound for Lyria now, where the hangman will have his way with you.
Splendid! I've ever wished to see the capital.
Quite certain of yourself, you seem.
Many afore you have braided nooses for me, your grace. Yet as you see, my neck's straight as a pike.
My threats are never hollow. And if it's an escape you weigh, well, we've yet to see any man abscond from the dungeons of Lyria Castle.
I'd hope so. For to be known as second just wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Ugh. Take him away.
As soldiers placed the Duke of Dogs in shackles, there was a sudden commotion. A messenger rushed in, sweaty, gasping for air, smelling of smoke and blood. His gaze spoke terror.
Your Majesty, graces. Nilfgaard's crossed the Yaruga. Black-clad hordes. Villages burn. Folk lie murdered.
Nilfgaard! Gods help us!
They march for Dravagrad. Prince Willem, he can't hope to arrive in time with aid. Help us. You must.
Dravagrad. Blast it all. Listen close, soldier. You're to take a fresh mount, ride hard back to your commander and say the Queen comes to repel the foe.
Your Grace, begging your pardon, our force. We aren't many. Let's send for reinforcements first, elsewise...
Reynard, I've seen Nilfgaard's trebuchets at work. Should we delay until we're stronger, they'll leave no stone standing in Dravagrad. We must ride for the town at once.
As her men prepared to march, Meve climbed the manor's tower. Smoke rose in columns in the distance. As more black pillars appeared one after the other, she knew they meant another home, another barn, another mill was in flames. Tears welled in her eyes, yet they were tears of anger.
Bastards. If it's war they seek, it's war I shall bring them. Reynard, prepare to ride!
Damage enemy unit and all other enemies with the same power by 4. Then trigger all allies' loyal abilities. Cooldown 5. I've kind of been liking the Warhammer, man.
First bandits, now this. Misfortune does indeed come knocking twice.
In hobnail boots, tramping upon my land. Nilfgaard shall regret this. I swear on all that is sacred and blessed.
Suddenly, Meve's force found itself marching straight towards a Nilfgaardian company. To the Queen's surprise, the invaders did not immediately assume battle formation. They proceeded instead in her very direction without a sign of panic. The man leading the Nilfgaardians was clad in rich robes. He exuded pride and the scent of musk.
I am Trahaern Vardifir, Your Majesty. I was asked to present your esteemed grace the ultimatum of the forces of the Empire of Nilfgaard.
The envoy cracked the seal on a scroll, unfurled it, took a deep breath, and began to read.
I, General Ardal Ebdahi, demand the immediate and unconditional surrender of Lyria and Rivia. Elsewise, I will burn down every city, town, village, and temple, place all your subjects in chains, and your armed men, defeated and captured, I will hang along the roadsides as a warning to all others in the barbarous north.
As the final threat echoed in Meve's ears, the envoy put away the scroll and stood waiting for her answer, a mocking smile on his face. He allowed himself this insolence, believing the immunity accorded diplomats would shield him from any form of royal ire.
I thank you, sir. A sophisticated missive that proves beyond a doubt Nilfgaard's superiority over the culturally backward north.
Answered the Queen in a voice frostier than Mahakam's snow-capped peaks.
To delay this matter I see no reason, so I give you my response to His Excellency. Go ahead and try, Whoreson.
That said, Niamh slapped her mount with her reins and galloped away, leaving the Nilfgaardians in dust. Envoy and escort turned to go whence they came, the Lyrians sending them off with a din of whistles and curses.
Sure. Okay, here we go. Gotta fight down here. I've been waiting for a fight, man. I really want to go back to the temple. Pray to Melitele.
Then one day, gazing towards the horizon, the Queen spotted Lyrian banners whipping about in the wind.
At long last,
She said with a smile. Niamh resolved to speak with the commander, one Baronet Eldar. It was the first time they met, and the youth very much impressed her. Yet instead of questioning Eldar about the foe's troop movements, Reynard took the conversation down a seemingly irrelevant path.
And how's your father, if I may ask? In good health, I hope?
Yes, though he still nurses that bump he suffered while hunting last winter. Yet he's not one to complain. I'll tell him you asked.
Irritated at the trivial nature of the conversation, Niamh gave her horse a dose of her reins and cantered off. Once Eldar and his men were safely behind them, she took Reynard aside.
Reynard, this is no time for gossip and pleasantries. We are at war.
Yes, Your Majesty. And in such times, little should be taken at face value. Even a man's name.
Get to the point, Reynard.
Eldar's father died a month past. His son, I venture, should have known as much.
But that means... Oh, the bastard. Impeccable accent, though.
I fear he's rather representative of what we face. Nilfgaardian spies are ever well prepared.
Tell me, how did you know?
He wears no mourning on his armor. Were it not for that, I dare say I might never have guessed. What are your orders, Your Grace? To observe these Nilfgaardian mummers?
No, leave them be. A small force can't do us harm. While we can't stand to waste even 1 hour, and must reach Dravigrad quickly.
As you wish, Your Grace.
War gives way to myriad orders, char, blood, muck. Yet rotting flesh is the worst of it. Strong winds carry the stench far, provoking fear in the hearts of simple folk, and whetting the appetites of bloodthirsty monsters.
One bolt I need. Give me a target.
Our ballista, your command.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Arbalist at your command.
I think the hint is hurting me more than it's helping me. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So yeah, really, I just need to kill these two guys.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Alright, I'm fucking almost there. What am I missing?
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
No, I definitely messed that up. I'm just trying to think of like how I can get all these guys to be like, yeah, if only yeah. Oh, okay. I got it now. You can just restart this one for me because I figured it out now. So obviously the first thing to do is that.
I'm a monster.
Target that guy. Target that guy. By 2. So you guys are gonna do 6.
One bolt.
What is it, man? What is it? What am I missing here?
Arbalist at your command. I'm a monster.
There we go. Now I gotta know what's back here. Foraging units followed in the wake of the Nilfgaardians' army core force, emptying granaries, stealing horses, and looting valuables. While fracturing and scattering these units was not vital to Maeve's efforts to repel the invaders, she had no intention of allowing them to strip her realm bare.
$152, $154.
Rude.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Left, right, left, right.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
Again and again and again.
New orders? No? Ah.
You fucking asshole. Oh, I was setting up for such a good turn this time.
One boat's all I need.
Fine, whatever. Killing that guy for sure. Keep in mind, there's gonna be this. I was like, I'm almost certain he's gonna pass.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Oh, you're a blitz unit, huh? Okay.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Our ballista, your command.
What? Who dares?
Armor monster.
Left, right, left, right.
Off to the front yet again.
Again and again and again.
Aye.
Life is mine now.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Yes.
Fucking rude, man.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Should have listened to me, old lady. This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn things are killing me.
Come on, buddy.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Zweifel! Quiet, or the Commissar will hear. Can't take it anymore.
Scheiß! In zwei!
I should use my order.
Off to
I
the
think
front
I still
yet
would.
again.
Yeah. Wow, just killed them all, huh?
Barn, granary, blackclads burnt it all down. Begged her, milady, on hands and knees. They just laughed. We offend their emperor some ways, your majesty. Begged her, milady, on hands and knees.
Rastberg's gate stood wide open. Meve cursed under her breath. What had happened? Had a turncoat been inside? Or had the Nilfgaardians convinced the defenders to lay down their arms and let them in unmolested?
Larum! Es hier to win Alvian!
The battle call of an enemy scout tore the Queen away from her thoughts. A fight was about to unfold.
Ratsburg Castle was of great strategic import. That's why it's called Rastburg. Whoever held it controlled the road between the Lyrian capital and Rivia, as well as river transport on the Yavina. The fact that Nilfgaardian attempts to seize it in the early days of the war proved they familiarized themselves with the enemy's territory and had long prepared for its occupation. Imperial rules. Alright. Yeah, ideally I want not the blitz cards. I want as few blitz cards in my initial hand as possible.
Alba!
one of these dumb guys. What do you do? Okay.
In retreat!
I see. No, I get it. You suck.
Left,
You suck.
right, left, right. Again and again and again. An army's a waste of time for one like me.
So you're just like any fucking order. That's kind of crazy.
Give me a target.
Left, right, left, right.
El Herzer.
Aye.
If you insist.
Our ballista, your command. Should have listened to me, old lady.
Yes.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
I'm a wolf, sir.
Destillat Seifel!
What do you want of me?
El Herzer.
Yes. Destillat Seifel!
Discipline shall bring us victory!
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. One boat's all I need.
Scheiß in Trade!
to the front yet again. Quiet! The Commissar will hear.
Go on then, Kazer!
The castle is secure, Your Grace.
Niamh managed handily to defeat the Nilfgaardians. They fled in a panic, dropping heavy shields and arms. The Lyrian garrison the Queen found confined to the castle dungeon. Its commander fell to his knees to beg her forgiveness.
Your Grace, the foe arrived at our gates in uniforms. Speaking the common tongue, reading orders issued by you. I opened the gate to them. But how was I to know?
Niamh helped the commander rise to his feet and assured him she faulted him not at all. She was to blame for the defeat, and might have stopped the false Baronet Eldar when she had had the chance.
Milady, if I may, the enemy yet lurks. You must bolster your force. You must incorporate a detachment from my unit. Oh, the times, the world, the day. Can't even tell friend from foe. Treachery round every corner. Black lads may have more mounts and machines, but they've no honor, not an ounce. Watch your back, man. Can't trust no one these days. Not a soul. Oh, the times, the world, the day. Can't...
What the devil is going on? Where are our reinforcements? Why does Willem not ride out to face the foe, relieve besieged towns?
I can't say, Your Grace. We haven't had a single scroll from the Prince.
Gods be damned. I've the impression I'm alone in fighting the Blackclads.
Beware, Millie. Keep a keen watch. Heard the thunder of hooves from the high road. Cries ferocious in a foreign tongue.
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
Armor won't say.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Aye.
Left, right, left, right.
One bolt's all I need.
Keep calm, Tiberius.
Should have listened to me old lady. Give me a target. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Again and again and again.
Our ballista, your command. Spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. Armor won't save.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Meave and company passed by a village evidently pillaged by the Nilfgaardians. From afar they had heard cries, but as they drew near they recognized them not as cries of grief, but as cursing, cries of anger.
Give him a proper walloping, the scoundrel!
Mercy, good folk! I've done nothing wrong!
The villagers stood gathered near the hamlet's center, surrounding an elf, bloodied and cowering. Stones in hand, the peasants threatened and cursed him. The queen demanded an explanation. A ruddy-faced blacksmith stepped forth and spit.
A Nilfgaardian spy the horse and is, your majesty. He's the one brought him here to raise the village. He's got to hang.
The other villagers agreed with the smith. The elf fell at the queen's feet and grovelled.
Have mercy, Dren. Save your loyal subject. They lie! They fault me only as I am an elf.
Meave was torn, could not decide who spoke the truth. She thus resolved not to meddle at all. Coming to the elf's defense could only rile the resentful crowd. Later, as the villagers placed a noose around his neck, the elf cursed the queen's indifference to his fate.
Devils take you, bladder breaker! Devils take you! Your line! Your whole damned land!
Meave gave the signal to depart. As her force marched off, all heard the elf's cries of grief and pleas for mercy. Then they stopped mid-sentence, and the silence rang in Meave's and her soldiers' ears.
One traitorous head less than we had afore. One traitor...
Blackclads trampled my son, your majesty. Milady, I've nae much, but I'll gladly give me last coin for the cause. For vengeance. Blackclads think us less nor dogs. Ostrich, they cut him down, took his head. All for not taking his hat off in front of their general. Ostrich, they cut him...
Meave's retinue was riding through a narrow gully when a shrill cry cut the air.
En van den order!
The gully came alive, and soldiers in black armor rushed forth. A cry in turn went up and down Meave's ranks. Ambush!
Alright. I should really edit my deck at some point.
Defensive formation!
152, 154.
Ha!
grabbing duty again? Oh, gods.
Left, right, left, right.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Again and again and again.
Arbalist at your command.
Can't take it anymore.
Off to the front yet again.
Armor won't say.
Quiet! What comes our here? Scheiß in Trey!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Off to the front yet again.
What? Who dares?
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Egreto dum anime est, fes est.
Left, right, left, right.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Company! Forward march!
Again and again and again.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Well, that was a whole heck of a lot of killing, but maybe it works out.
A lesson in humility coming now.
One boot's all I need. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to...
Nah.
taken alive? I need answers!
After the skirmish, the Queen's troops brought several Nilfgaardian prisoners before her. Reynard, who had the best command of their mongrel tongue, interrogated. His first question: how many battalions were marching on Dravograd?
Kes, Zagdran, Ep, Dravograd, Ven.
The prisoners whispered feverishly, then one spoke on their behalf. They would answer no questions until the Queen pledged to free them in return. The Lyrian soldiers saw this as arrogance and said as much.
Conditions they're giving us now? Sons of whores! I say, we find a tree with a strong bough, several...
Ignoring the objections of her retinue, Meve pledged what the soldiers wished. They, in turn, admitted their commander had pushed forward ahead of the army's core force. He now awaited reinforcements that would let him take Dravograd. The prisoners claimed these units would march through the village of Turnifen.
To lay there in ambush. Hold them. They could not join forces.
Reynard whispered, leaning in towards the Queen.
We would gain the advantage for the decisive battle.
Meve had obtained invaluable information, while the prisoners would gain their freedom. Or so it seemed at the time.
I would ask you to pledge to not reveal our position to your commanders,
said the Queen.
Yet so eager were you to share your army's secrets with me that your word is of no value. Leave my sight.
Once the Queen's words had been translated, the prisoners breathed a sigh of relief. Freed, they ran as fast as they could towards a wood, glancing back to make certain there was no pursuit. But Meve kept her promise.
Yeah, you guys get mad all you like. I don't care. I don't know, I may have played this game once, twice, maybe a couple more times. But like, almost in every single one of my playthroughs, because on occasion you do just sort of make the decision to be like, nah, we should kill these guys. It's like, every time it's like, Meve was known as the Scourge, and she fucking killed every possible person that she could. Which, like, on one hand, you know, probably not the most morally correct option. On the other hand, though, it is a war. Because, yeah, I don't know. You could be like, hey, you shouldn't commit war crimes. But if some guys, if a bunch of people are coming into my home and trying to take it over for their empire, I kind of feel like you're justified in doing whatever it takes to get them to stop. Does it make what you do morally righteous? No. But is it understandable? Yeah. Like, say for example there, if I was not going for like, oh, I want to be known as a nice queen kind of ending, then I for sure would have fucking killed those guys. Although, I don't know. You convince the enemy army, like, hey, you give information, we'll let you go. That might be more beneficial for you in the long run.
Thank you, Your Majesty, on our own behalf and on that of our pilgrims. Thank you, Your Majesty.
There's a fast travel point up there. Is there not? Is there not? It's here. Alright. What's that pesky little point of interest? Probably the next thing I ought to do. I will say it is incredibly funny to be like, hey, listen, I know I invaded your land, burned down your villages, and slaughtered countless numbers of people. But did you consider you were like a bit mean to us? Hey, you were kind of mean when you fought back. What the hell? That's not nice. You're not playing fair. Oh, man. Let's see. Your Majesty, the owner of this estate has demanded recompense for wartime damages. He claims you failed in your royal duty to protect his land from the Nilfgaardian invasion. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, fuck you. But yeah, I don't see how this, like, makes the soldiers happy. I'm just saying, if I'm in the army for the queen of the land, and some dude comes up and is like, hey, we're getting invaded, and you've cost me money, lady, pay up. I'm like, hey, queen, I think we should fucking kill this guy. I don't think he's a loyal subject. I think he's a royal asshole. But fine, there you are.
Meave's force made its way to the place the prisoners had indicated, a quaint village named Turnifen. And indeed, soon a cloud of dust appeared on the horizon. A large enemy force approached.
We await your order, Your Grace.
Reynard peered at Meave expectantly.
Oh, fucking attack.
Meave could not let this opportunity pass. The Nilfgaardians marched on, oblivious to the threat. As soon as they found themselves within range, she signaled her arbalists to loose their bolts, then led her cavalry in a charge.
At them! Follow me! Gee up!
The hiss of bowstrings, then a moment later, Nilfgaardians fall to the dirt, cries catching in their throats. The Lyrians hollered in triumph. Alas, their celebration proved premature. The second salvo struck not but Pavis. But Pavis' shields emblazoned with the golden sun. Meave rasped out a curse. Despite the advantage of surprise, it seemed victory would not come easy. Alright. Get rid of those medics. And then... yeah. Alright, that feels good to me.
Them! Valyria!
Aye.
New orders? No? Ah.
Whenever this unit attack, move its row towards the opponent. If on the opponent's side, reduce its timer by 1 each. When the timer runs out, remove self from battlefield. Okay. So I'm looking to not have that happen, I take it.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Again and again and again.
Hundred and 1, 102, 103.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
If you insist.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Left, right, left, right.
Give me a target. Our ballista at your command.
Again and again and again.
Now, how did that incantation go?
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Ha!
Armor won't say.
Yes. Quiet, or the commissar will hear. Yes.
What? Who dares?
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Destillat Seifel!
A highly curious case.
Man, could you kill like some of my
Egreto
guys?
dum anime est, spes est.
Splendid! One last push now! Not a black-clad to remain within sight of Dravograd!
Thus Meve led her force to victory. Historians would later term this encounter the Battle of Turnifen. Those Nilfgaardians who survived it spoke of a terror on the field. A woman warrior in gilded armor spattered with blood, her blows so powerful as to pierce the heaviest breastplate, the thickest buckler. The Lyrians now set off toward Dravograd, buoyed by the vision of their foe expecting reinforcements, friendly banners on the horizon, none of which would ever arrive.
The black-clads may outnumber us, but we're the more cunning, with the wit! That's how you kill black-clads, with swarms of bolts from the thicket and pitfalls neath their feet. Ha! Sure, their armor's black, but their blood flows red! Well, only one life to live. I'll march with you, don your colours. We'll chase them black-clads back across the Yaruga.
Very funny, you just talk to someone for long enough, they're like, well, I got nothing else to do. Said all my dialogue. I'll follow you.
Remember this, Nilfgaardians. You'll not defeat the gods. They fear not your torches. They fear not your swords. Blasphemers, pagans, idolaters who prostrate themselves to the sun. Curse you, sons of Nilfgaard. Mongrels, tear your flesh and gnaw your bones. Blasphemers.
Seen so many armed men in my life, and each one in black plate and winged elm. Heard them Nilfgaardians got hearts of stone, no mercy for a single soul. Reinforcements from the capital, milady. Where are they? Why've we no protection? Heard them Nilfgaardians got hearts of stone.
A dark shadow suddenly cut across the sky. The Queen instinctively brought her shield up, convinced a Nilfgaardian catapult had lobbed a boulder their way. When the boulder landed in the road ahead, it smashed into splinters and proved an empty barrel.
This is what they cast at us. Barrels. Is this some jest?
Well, they're not known for their sense of humor, the Nilfgaardians,
answered Reynard. Neve stood in her stirrups, squinted, peered into the distance, and let out a hearty chortle. For the barrel had been loosed by neither catapult nor trebuchet, but by a rock troll consumed by fury. And what? A company of Nilfgaardian soldiers had pitched camp by the cave the troll called home.
Oh, well, you gotta help out the troll, man.
Troll or non-troll?
Said the Queen, drawing her sword.
None deserve to die at Nilfgaard's hands. Follow me!
People often disregard trolls upon seeing their clumsy movements and hearing their awkward, crooked sentences. They conclude that trolls serve as no real threat, beasts easily outwitted, or outrun should the need arise. But the Nilfgaardians would soon realize the falseness of these assumptions, and learn the high price for their mistake. Win the Battle of Outland, shoot, die, or be captured. Alright.
Narum! Essayr to den Avian!
Protect the troll!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Ah!
Wise choice.
Left, right, left, right.
Order!
Again and again and again.
In retreat!
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Your Grace, the troll, it's a bit unpredictable.
Fian!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Oh no, they're gonna kill. They're gonna kill Shoop.
One boat.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Give me a target.
Left, right, left, right.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Now you all be nice to Shoop.
Life is mine now.
Arbalist to your command.
Used to be I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
Again and again and again.
Armor won't say.
Oh man, I don't know. Do you think I've won?
Humans good do. Shoop help.
The Lyrians smashed the Nilfgaardian force. The troll, having grown suddenly pensive, gazed and picked at the invaders' corpses.
Clad in blacks humans. No good humans.
Just so, Sir Troll. The Nilfgaardians are a devious lot. Our land they've attacked most treacherously.
Clad in blacks humans hard. Why no good humans? Big lot armor. Shoe got to. Try morsel of human, you wish?
Do you know to whom you speak? This is Her Majesty, your queen.
Greeting your queen. Shoop is me.
There, Reynard. I believe I can manage this. Say, Shoop, you've quite the stockpile of kegs. Do you engage in custom, perhaps?
No. Kegs good for smash when Shoop angry gets. But costume engaging.
that what mean?
It means, well, to trade one thing for another, at a profit.
One thing for other? For glitter rocks, even?
Yes, if you play your cards right, you might just convince someone to pay you in rocks.
Cards. Cards, kegs, trade, glitter rocks. Oh, Shoop plan god. Shoop gotta go. Afore human go, Shoop human give. Your queen aid give, your queen aid get.
Elf and onion soup.
The troll turned on his heel and ran out of his cave, his destination known only to himself. As she moved to leave, a hunch told Meve the world would yet hear of this troll named Shoop.
Look at the palisades. The machines of war. Too many to count.
I cannot fathom it. Has Nilfgaard sent all its forces into Lyria?
No, your grace. But a single army.
Gods protect us.
The queen uttered a juicy curse. Dravagrad stood before them, Nilfgaardians all round it. 3, perhaps 4 battalions of armored infantry. Arbalists and cavalry behind them. Trebuchet volleys had punched holes in the walls, while battering rams had twisted the main gate open. But elsewise, the city was mere moments from falling to the foe.
Doomed! We stand not a chance. Nilfgaard outnumbered us twofold. More!
Then our men must put double the spirit into the fight. Double the heart. Lyria!
Emboldened by their valiant queen and commander, the Lyrians charged headlong at Nilfgaard's lines into a hail of bolts and arrows.
Nilfgaardian soldiers were well equipped. Each wore a heavy black plate, a helm topped with black wings, and wielded a tall... Seriously, has anyone ever seen this word before in your entire life? Pervice? Pervase? Pavis? A tall pervase shield emblazoned... a tall pervert shield emblazoned with the golden sun. The Lyrians, in their quilted jackets and light mail, appealed to all the smaller and weaker by comparison. Yet they were to prove that the imposing Nilfgaardian armor was but a pretense of power. Alright. Okay. I played this game 3 times. I've just realized he's holding a small dog. I don't know. I guess I never really paid attention to it, because he does mention his dog. He like says something about his dog. Hey, did you see that? Was it just me, or the dog just piss on him? Yeah, the dog is pissing on him, right? Is that what's happening?
Attack! Rid this city of all black-clad filth!
Your Grace, I see the commander. We must train our efforts on him.
Alright.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Ooh. I am actually going to take a break for about 5 minutes, but I'll be back. Oh man, checked real quick to see if anyone was here. Because if no one was here, I was like, hey, nobody's here, so I don't have to apologize for taking so long to get back. But since there is possibly, potentially, is one person, sorry it took so long to get back. Yeah, this will be mighty interesting because I'm thinking about the best way to play this.
Again and again and again.
It's a little tough no matter what you do.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
So take the 1 damage.
Alba!
Oh, whatever.
Left, right, left, right.
Oh yeah.
Keep calm, Tiberius.
Again and again and again.
And then here we go. Oh, okay. I was gonna say next turn is gonna be so fucking over for you, but
One
seems
bullet is all
cool.
I need. Aye.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
The captives didn't deceive. It was fortunate we snared those reinforcements.
What do you want of me?
If you insist.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Give me a target.
El Herzer.
Our ballista, your command.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So if I was trying really hard to kill this guy, I don't think I could. I used all my fucking
Her
used all my
Majesty is
drummers.
exceptional.
They're all gone.
Destillat Seifel!
and cats out! I'm a monster.
El Herzer.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win.
Brach! Scheiß! In! Zwei!
Oh, and there's another round. Well, on the bright side.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Should have listened to me, old lady. This artist will be reaping black-clad heads. One bolt all I need.
Well,
off to the front yet again.
Quiet! Or the Commissar will hear.
oh, I didn't just lose the round, I lost the game. Well, that's it, that's all. Meve died, her army was crushed by the evil Empire, and now, you know, there's no more game. It's over. Oh, that's funny, even in this. Meve actually doesn't die. Just then she had to retreat. Alright, alright. I'm going again. This time, you're not gonna get me. Honestly, there's kind of two ways I think of winning. And that's either A, setting up a big ol' kill, which may be possible.
Attack! Rid this city of all black-clad filth!
Your Grace, I see the commander. We must train our efforts on him.
There he goes!
Again and again and again.
And cats out!
An army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Again and again and again.
Give me a target.
Okay.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Our ballista at your command.
Put that guy back in my hand.
Left, right, left, right.
Alright, I got this. You might think I don't have this, but actually I have a fucking genius plan.
I'm a boss.
That was not the card I wanted.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
We must trust each other.
You know?
One boat's all I need.
They retreat! Your Majesty, the city's ours!
The Nilfgaardians fled in panic, abandoning war machines, shields and arms, even their wounded. The defenders rejoiced. They laughed boisterously, and cries of delight and chanting could be heard all around. "Warrior Queen!" they shouted. "Meve! Meve! Meve!"
Hear that, your grace.
I do. No sound rings more lovely to a ruler's ear. Yet rest on our laurels we cannot. Caldwell, the situation in the town, what can you tell me?
Wall breached. Thrice. 400 wounded, near 1,000 without roofs over their heads. All nothing compared to the grain stores. Went up in smoke during the siege. And it's some time yet afore the harvest. Your Grace. The war's just begun, I know. All coins should bolster the army, yet if we leave the folk of Dravograd no gold, there will be hunger, with all the attendant discord.
The drought of 1258 I remember all too well. I saw famine, what it drives folk to do, the extremes. A strong army I need desperately, yet not at all costs. The townsfolk need gold to survive till the harvest. Count how much, then give it to the garrison commander.
As you command, Your Grace?
The battle we've won, there's just the war that remains. And Nilfgaard will strike again, doubt it not. We must move on. Caldwell, ride ahead to Lyria. My son must call a gathering of the Council of Peers. Tell him so. We'll have much to discuss. Reynard and I will follow with the troops. We shall seek out any Nilfgaardian stragglers, prevent them from rejoining the main force.
Fake Floria.
Meve's two adjutants bowed and left the Queen to think. She was hungry, sore from the fight, spent. Yet sensing her soldiers' eyes upon her, she set off for the stable, her gait brisk, her head held high.
Thought 'twas certain as snow comes with winter. Kings and emperors fight. Leave the common folk to tidy up. Never damn changes. Ever the same. Your Majesty, you saved us, and not a moment too soon. From death, and fates worse than that, I'd say. Your Majesty, you saved us, and not...
Golden armor, golden hair, reeks blacklads like grain. Maeve, Maeve, Maeve!
My lady, the villagers fear an attack from Nilfgaardian marauders. I ask you order a group of soldiers to remain to offer protection. Sure, if you give me some money for it.
Milady, a strange boat floated past. Thought it imperial, but it flew not black sails, but red uns. Deep red, like blood. Where's Yanko? 'Twere dawn I sent him into the fields, but he's not returned. Where's Yanko?
Well, thank you.
Astrologers proclaim Week of the Badger. All Nilfgaardian dwellings increase population. The shadow of death's fallen o'er Illyria. Tribes of the south this way come. Price of loyalty's high, high, high. All Nilfgaardian dwellings increase.
I was really hoping I could talk to that fishing old man. It's kind of funny. Earlier I saw a guy fishing, and for a moment I'm like, hey lad, don't you know there's a war on? But then I'm like, well, if you're not a soldier, you might as well fish. You got kids from your village bothering you. Hey old man, why didn't you go off to go surf in war, huh? Oh, is it because you're already dead anyway? It's like, yeah, alright, you kids keep saying that, but soon enough, you'll all be happy because you'll be eating some fucking fish that I caught.
Horns sounded. Maeve recognized them at once as those of the Lyrian vanguard. She drew her sword and prepared to face the invader. Yet coming down upon her force were not Nilfgaardians, but bearded warriors clad in leather, horned helmets on their heads. This was not so. The Queen could not believe her eyes.
Skelligan raiders, this far inland.
But this was no time to be bewildered. Maeve spurred her horse. It neighed and reared, and then the twain leapt into the fray.
It is so funny. Sorry, does this guy have 150 points? Skelligers fight differently than other folk of the north. With a song on their lips, they throw themselves at enemy's sword and axe. With an eager smile, they welcome barrages of arrows. Shrugging off all wounds, it is no small feat to best the islanders in battle. And yet, it is possible, as Maeve was about to prove. Lippy Gunbund. Goodmund?
Reynard, what the devil? Sea raiders here!
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you,
This
my good
house
man,
will be reaping black-clad heads. Let us put our steel to the test.
So wait, hold on, man. You're gonna be doing that every turn? Well, this guy will live, won't he?
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Nope.
Ariel's been chosen. Will God speak to him?
Hey, how am I supposed to have a single fucking unit on the board? I don't quite remember this guy being like this. Like every turn this guy does that. So I can't help but feel like that. Oh, these guys.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
We'll ransack your temples! Wipe ourselves on your vestments!
Oh, isn't that nice?
One boat.
I really am unable to fucking play anything, am I? Oh, okay, now you're getting your own guys. Still though, I still can't play anything because you killed my other guy.
Gods are blowing fair winds today.
Give me a target.
I promise you a quick death.
You've got stones, wench.
Oh, got a bad case of Roma's back.
Give us all you got!
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Ogre Blackhand's taking on new swabbies. What do you say?
Say, let's try that again now that I understand it a little bit more. Okay, definitely I'm gonna want this guy. Gonna want the medics as well.
Gotta go!
Okay. Couldn't
Reynard, what the devil?
give me another drummer
Sea
guy.
Raiders here.
Alright then. Well, here's what you do. You go. Gonna get ready to summon that fella, and I guess you just play this guy here.
Can't take it anymore.
The gods are with us!
Got Tiny petals, hungry like a wolf I am.
Let us put our steel to the test!
I don't know. Do you do Wagenberg yet? I don't think you do. If you don't do Wagenberg, then who do you do? Yeah, I could throw a medic out onto the field.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Now I can throw that fella down there.
We'll ransack your temples! Wipe ourselves on your vestments! For blood!
Left, right, left, right.
What is it?
Alright, jerk. Wanna play it like that? I'll play it like that.
Again and again and again.
Really not a whole heck of a lot of damage. But unfortunately, I inadvertently killed my drummer guy. But, oh well. You do that, kill the drummer guy, and you play Arbalist. Oh yeah, or you play... I haven't played anything yet, so actually...
We must trust each other.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Ugh! I've got a bad case of Rover's back.
One bolt. Give me a target.
More Hawk Defarrier! You've got stones, wench.
I've got stones, you're killing your own guys. You got a stone for a brain, buddy boy.
Older Blackhand's taking on new swabbies. What do you say?
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
You wanna pass, you gotta pay. Can't let you through elseways.
Left, right, left, right.
Yep. I got a pass. Oh, fuck. I think I maybe could have won it too. I was actually ridiculously close to winning it. Okay, alright. So now if I'm thinking about it, if I'm really thinking about it, maybe I don't need a decoy.
Reynard, what the devil? Sea Raiders here!
It is pretty nuts.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
You won't.
With us! Let us put our steel to the test!
Left, right, left, right.
We'll ransack your temples! Wipe ourselves on your vestments! For blood!
Again and again and again.
Warhawk Devarier!
Oh, you jerk. Can't you see I'm building something?
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Alright then. Now. Yeah, now do you do it? Or I'm gonna wait till next turn.
I promise you a quick death!
Now it's kind of fucking over for you, pal.
Aye. Can't take it anymore.
Gods are blowing fair winds the day.
Should have listened to me old lady.
What do you want of me?
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
You've got stones, wench.
You wanna pass, you gotta pay. Can't let you through elseways.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Got a bad case of rower's back.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
One boat.
Left, right, left, right.
Give me a target.
Yeah, there we go.
Give us all you got!
The Skelligers fought hard, fought bravely, brought mayhem. Yet the Queen's ordered, disciplined force won the day. The islanders seemed entirely undismayed at their defeat. A trait of theirs, I must admit, I've ever admired.
Well, you're right scrappy for landlubbers. Lippy Goodman applauds you for your pluck, Queen. When we sup, me and the lads will drink your health.
Yeah, turn the Skelligers against Nilfgaard. I mean, I don't know, I've never punished the Raiders, but that definitely seems like the evil option. It seems like the more evil option. They're both evils. The game kind of tells you it'll be like you chose one evil over another. I don't think this one is really evil at all. Hey, these guys invaded for fun and for sport and merry and whimsy and plunder and all that, while the Nilfgaardians invaded to take over and kill anyone who resists. So I think turning them against the Nilfgaardians, it kind of seems like a win-win for everyone except for the Nilfgaardians. We're kind of hoping that they lose.
That we shall yet see, sir. We must know something first. What brings you this far inland? What drove you from the sea?
Meve asked, crossing her arms.
Ha! What always drives us? Looting and pillaging. The coast's picked clean since long, so we set our longships up the Yaruga for gold and glory!
Amusing. I always assumed you to be honourable folk.
And who dares to claim elsewise?
Your very actions do so. You've attacked a land preoccupied, a land already at war with invaders. But I suppose it makes sense. You've ever feared to attack Imperials?
The Queen prodded gently.
What did you say, wench?
Goodmund had quickly turned red with rage.
I'll prove just how wrong you are, I will! Why, we'll be drinking mead from Nilfgaardian helmets for sundown! Follow me, lads!
Meve smiled as she watched the islanders gather their gear and prepare to march. She doubted not in the least that Goodmund would honor his pledge.
Like, come on, how is that evil? Some of the choices that make sense where you choose one evil over another, but that one, it kind of just seems like there's a smart tactical decision to be made here. And it's not punish the
Here the damage
Skelligers.
seems not so great.
It appears Nilfgaard's not yet turned its forces towards the capital. We're likely to encounter no more than pathfinders and foragers.
So I hope.
I always think there's going to be more secrets to find than there are. Well, what's going on here? Nothing. They really made this guy look funny. According to legend, a mage by the name of Cornelius the White once lived in Crimdam. Following a conflict with town elders, he was forced to escape with haste. Before fleeing, however, he first hid his entire fortune in nearby crevasse, aware other residents would seek the treasure for themselves. He dared not leave it without a guardian. Alright, okay. Well, I have but a humble and simple question.
One boat's all I need.
Okay, alright, I see. Oh, probably should have started with that guy.
Give me a target.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Alright. So now, we try again.
One boat's all I need. Give me a target.
Can't take it anymore.
I will say, I am getting something
If the ring
wrong.
won't come off, just take the whole finger.
I don't know what it is necessarily, but
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
oh, could I go back a turn? Alright. Whatever. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You play Mr. Guy, end your turn. And you play this.
Can't take it anymore.
Give me a target.
You play that guy. Then you play this guy.
Arbalist at your command.
Play that guy.
We must trust each other.
Use this. If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Okay, yeah, I was kind of thinking that you have to... Really interesting. So... I think you're supposed to save those guys till the end. So, Anna, I think you go with that guy first. Seems right to me.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Oh, I feel like I have to play at least one of that guy. And what if you did that? Just don't make much sense.
Give me a time.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
I really have no clue how you're supposed to do this.
Can't take it anymore.
Okay. I think I'm beginning to suss out how you do this. So I think, unfortunately, you have to sacrifice one of those guys, but you shouldn't just play it like that. There we go. So do that. Do this. And yeah, now you got that. End your turn. And then you kill that guy with this guy.
Just take the whole finger.
And kill those two.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
But it still sucks because you do that and then you get these two guys here and then...
Discipline shall bring us victory!
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Alright. I'm giving myself 2 more tries before I give up entirely. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Armor ward, sir.
Can't take it anymore.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Company! Forward march!
Man, what am I missing? What's the silver bullet? Cause like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't see any way this works, like, at all.
Armor ward, sir.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
I try as I might, I do not get it. Hold on, it's gotta be here. Alright, here we go. I found it. I looked it up. But, alright, so hold on. This is the right move. This is the right first move. Okay, I see now.
Company! Forward march!
Thank goodness.
One boat's all I need.
Oh no, I fucked that up. Well.
One boat.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
We must trust each other.
Give me a time.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
What a weird way to win that. Oh well. I think with that though, gonna call it quits.